It's gonna be a day. Hello, hello, everybody. It's me, your favorite little demon, Abyssal Pan, aka Panico Izumi, here to help you out with more Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age. Uh, this one is going to be a fucking long one, because if you were here yesterday, you'll know exactly what we're gonna go tussle with. We're gonna go deal with we're gonna go deal with the apex predator of all of fucking Evilise. Yiazmat in the Reader on a Cataract. And this is gonna be a lot of us just fighting this one boss. Because for those who aren't familiar, Yiazmat has 50 million fucking HP. So we're gonna be fighting this thing via a combination of using reverse to keep it from being able to kill us via normal means, and hopefully being able to keep reviving each other fast enough to outdo the rest of its potential options. We have 68 Phoenix Downs for Balthier to use. So ideally, this fight will only require us to revive using Phoenix Downs up to 58 times. I was going to try and update our little our overlay today so that we could squeeze a logo for the stream group I'm in into it. But for those who aren't familiar or don't know, I am now a part of a little group called the Speak VZ, run by one Amtrax VA, also known as Austin. I don't know if he has that publicly or not. But no, all of them are amazing people. It's a really nice group. I'm looking forward to being able to hopefully show you all someday soon here. We're gonna go ahead and get right into the Yiazmat fight now, because oof, duh, is this going to be a fight and a half? We already got a death. That's alright, and we're gonna have fucking Von use shear, just so that it missed. There we go. Okay, now it's magic resistors down. So now we should be able to start doing some consistent damage to it. Oh wait, did Fran? Oh right, I turned that part off. Oh no, I have to redo a lot of these. Okay. Oh right. Right, these guys are still set up for that. I completely forgot to flop them around. Oh boy. Alright, here's the part where we're gonna be gambling, is using Bacchus's wine on Fran. She's one of our main healers. So for the time being, whenever Shell isn't on the party, she's just gonna be going ham with fucking Bacchus's wine so that we can have her berserk. Alright, we've already reached the point where it's using Death Strike. This might be this. Yeah, this is just outright our worst run yet. We're already behind on this fight from yesterday. Also, again, I keep trying to use this as like a chance to talk to developers and stuff. Game developers, especially RPG gamers, please, if you're going to make your boss fights have insta-death as like a possible thing that the enemy can do to your team, just don't make it like this. Do not make it where you have a boss fight that is capable of just repeatedly using the same instant death move over and over again. There has to be a limit to it. Because again, this fight is not fun. This is not going to be an enjoyable experience. Killing it will be. Alright, and that is 1 million HP down. So that's our first million right there. Alright. Dealing damage. So yeah, well, hello, Squeaker. Hello. Thank you. I'm glad that you're here. We're already 1 million HP in. And that makes 2 million HP. God, I feel so much better after like being able to rest for a night. We'll be able to easily beat this boss fight today. I'm immediately noticing things that I missed. 197 billion remaining, right? No, I'm just glad that they made it exact. Like each health bar is 1,000. Or each health bar is 1 million, so we can keep track via just how many health bars we take out. And that's 3 mil down. Another 47 to go. Yeah, the easy part of this fight is literally just stalling out. Oh boy. Pretty nice bit of consistency, right? It's a very nice bit of consistency. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure Fran just died. She's back. Now she can herself in reverse. Shit. Nope, not fast enough. Pretty sure that's a wipe there. Yep. here. So long as I stay at about this distance, we should hopefully not have to deal with them getting attacked. Should hopefully. That's nice. Now, can you stop targeting yourself? Thank you. Sorry, there's just a very particular speed that you need to get back into this fight with. Go. Dispel mode. Yeah, because it's already cast regen on itself, so I need to remove that. Thank God. Alright, now we'll activate Element of Treachery for our first use of quickenings for the fight. This is already taking 12 minutes. Well, I'm gonna, for consistency's sake, I'm gonna say it's only been 10.
Here she comes.
I'm pretty sure I took like the first 2.5 minutes just yapping. But like, no, this fight has already taken 10 minutes.
It ends now.
We're not even a tenth of the way through its health, and this is already taking 10 minutes. I just need you guys to compartmentalize that for later.
You're going down.
Well, that was a pretty bad first run of quickenings. But yeah, no, we've got like 3 layers of RNG here. Okay, so we've got layer 1 of RNG, which is whether or not we just get instant killed, which is entirely like it's basically 100% likely unless if you have shell. If your party members don't have shell on them, they will instantly die to Death Strike every single time. It is a 100% chance, sir. If you don't have some way of casting shell on your party, they're all dead. Like, I wouldn't even get your hopes up level dead. Secondly, then, we have the second layer of fucking RNG, which is whether or not we can get reverse cast on all of our party members before any significant like damage attacks come out. Which then comes down to the third part, which is whether or not our party members will be able to hit Fran with reverse when she's berserk, because berserk characters will attempt to dodge friendly spells as well. So we have to manage to get her set up with reverse, shell, and haste all before she uses berserk on herself. Yep. This is. I'm pretty sure there's another. I'm pretty sure there's another wipe. There's a second wipe. Yep. So now again, you gotta pull as far back as we can. Hope that this is far enough away, because I can't target him right now. So he hopefully shouldn't be able to target me right now. But we have to get our entire A team back. And like up and in fighting state again. Before he can finish like casting all of his recovery stuff on himself. The hide in the alley and heal up, nice. Yeah, it's kind of the only strat we got right now. Like if we try anything else, we're just boned. I don't like the idea that we might actually need to go and get the rest of our party leveled up for this, because that makes me feel away. Also, again, like, even if you use Shell, right there, you saw that she had it on her. Doesn't matter. Oh, never mind. Nope. We've already fucked up this run. We have run ourselves low on resources, and it's already fucking recovered itself fully. That's it. That's a scrapped fight right there. We already found one fucking fight against this thing where it just won because it fully healed itself. Yep, that's the first one. There's the first instant, like, go fuck yourself thing that this game can do is just have you fall just a little bit behind. Just a little bit. That's all it needs. It's just a little bit behind. We're gonna have you focus on casting it on yourselves first. Turn that off temporarily. Yeah, we should be hopefully good. Here we go. Round 2 with the big guy. Worst part is all the traps also spawn here inside the Coliseum still. Fran. We will turn Bacchus's wine back on. Wonder how much does dark matter deal? Actually, wait a minute. That's right. She's currently giving it her all to fight you, and you have buffs. There we go. We might have actually got it set up properly this time now. And now everybody's focusing more on making sure that everybody's got reverse. And they're actually set up in a way where nobody should ever run out of it now. First mill down. There we go. They got a nice rotation going already. Yeah, no, we just gotta get lucky on A, how often we like hit maximum damage numbers. B, how often it manages to fucking hit its instant kill, because it can do that a lot. I think we're at 2 mil. Yeah, it's 2 mil now. Yeah, we also have to get lucky on how often it uses that. Because it can just spam. It can just spam its ultimate move. Like there's nothing holding it back from just like repeatedly using that. We have to get lucky on how often our characters have like these gaps in time where they're not. Yeah, see, here's another issue. I need to bump that up. I need to bump this up so that they're above the Bacchus's wine as well. Because now yeah, see, there's the death strike loop again. If you're not prepared for it to start the death strike loop, then you're just screwed. Yep, there it goes. It hits us with death strike because again, it's only a 50-50 when you're using a shell. All right, everyone's got reverse, so we're fine here. We're fine. Cyclone won't kill. It's not a situation like Zodiac. Oh nope, never mind. That one still somehow killed Fran, even though it shouldn't have. There's also one of the fights that it's really good that we don't have anybody as a designated white mage because, as it turns out, he is actually scripted to target whoever it is that is marked with a healing class. I think that the only real way that I can fight this thing unfairly would be to find a way to give Fran disease on purpose so that she'd always be in critical health state. Because if she's in critical health state, she'll deal more damage. Up to like 2 times as much damage, sometimes a little bit more. So with that in mind, I think it could technically be better to just outright fight Yiazmat with... Jesus. Okay, Vaughn, you need to be prioritizing golden needles. If I could think of where we could buy it specifically and not farm it, I'd say that we'd go and round up some more domain Calvados. Because that's like the one downside to all that time that we had Redis in our party, was that he just burned through all of our domain Calvados, which is the only item that can be used to give you bravery. And bravery is the best attacking buff. It just outright boosts all the damage that you do, which is why it's part of why the Worm Hero Blade is such a good weapon to begin with. But it also carries the downside of being kind of not useful at all for this fight because it does light damage, which this boss absorbs light damage. Hey, 5 mil. We are officially 1/10 of the way done. But yeah, now bravery just is straight up increased all of your attacks. Gosh, look at her go. This is just gonna be a whole stream of us just watching Fran. Occasionally watching Vaughn. And 6 mil. Oh, we got stops on both of our other party members. There we go. Oh, I think that's gonna be death for Balthier. Palatial. I don't even want to know what the rest of that bot-generated name is. This is not the place to advertise for bot views. Get out. Just get the fuck out. Likely ban evader restricted. Yeah, of course it's a likely ban evader. They're advertising for Streamaboo. Every time that you fucking send a Streamaboo link into somebody's fucking chat room, they know that you don't wash and your mom's disappointed in you. It's almost Easter. It's almost Easter. Take a fucking shower. Yeah, the downside about our characters never reaching low health is that all of them will constantly just be mashing out with like 2 to 3 hits in a row. Whereas whenever Fran dips below 100 HP, she's macking out like 15 fucking hit combos. So your characters just attack more as they get low on health. I think it's that threat system that the game never really explains. There we go. I think we might have missed a million in there while I was bitching out that bot account. Yeah, I know people will be like, oh my god, yes, do it whenever it comes to like me bashing on bots, but also like, damn, does it feel a special level of pathetic to like be talking shit to a bot account? Like, it's just a personal low that I don't like that I've reached. Like, they're already banking on you, like, giving them the time of day as it is half the time for these bot accounts. I'm reminded of the wash ass old man TikTok. No, I'm so Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. It came out years ago now. I know, crazy thought. Hey, 8 mil. But when that game came out, there was this sign in game that was making the rounds in the community for a while. That was from the bathroom in the Pizzaplex, and it's just a sign of Freddy that says "Wash your hands," and the internet being well, the internet promptly went and made this wholesome sign that says "Wash your hands." Say "Wash your balls," and now every once in a while, my brain, in the voice of fucking Glam Rock Fredbear, will just suddenly be like, "Wash your balls, superstar." I'm like, dude, this is one of the few great joys of being autistic. Alright, so I'm gonna swap to a Balthier, and she's immediately gonna spring back alive. Finish up. Oh, we're back in the death loop. We're back in the death loop. Almost there, almost there. Ah, we made it. We made it back out. We made it back out of the death loop. I'm gonna hit this thing with Dispel just in case. Remember to wash your balls, superstar. Hygiene is very important. The most sincere bear you've ever heard. Oh yeah, no. There's just something that makes me giggle when I think about it. It's such a juvenile thing to laugh at, but if you can't laugh at something childish anymore, I just feel bad for you. Like, what's that thing that everyone's always talking about? Not letting your inner child die or some shit like that. People gotta try that more. People gotta try that more. We're gonna bump up the Chronos tiers in the Gambits, because clearly something's not working right if multiple of my characters are getting Chronos. See, that's not Freddy singing. That's Freddy telling you what he wants for his birthday. I 364 days of the year, he has to deal with kids. Let him have one. See, you see that? She dipped below 2,000 life once and started dealing 21,000 damage as recompense. Look at that. Fucking a mad woman. Should come back. I'm pretty sure that haste maintains itself after death. It does not. Bravery does, I think. I think, like, realistically, it's any condition that you have when you go down via equipment, I think it is. Hey, that's actually, you know, now that I think about it, that's an idea. That's an idea for all you would-be game designers out there. In the event that you want to make a game with things like elemental weaknesses and synergies, I love seeing elemental stuff done in games like this. But here's an idea: make it so that it's capable of being swapped around. So much cooler. It is infinitely cooler to me to see a game where you have somebody who is actively capable of, like, swapping around infinities and stuff like that. But that was a big draw of Genshin for me for a while after I got done with, like, the Mondstadt arc and everything. Spoilers for those of you who don't play Genshin Impact. Also good for you people who don't play Genshin Impact. But yeah, no, past the Mondstadt arc, you get access to a whole ass, like, new element that you can use with the main character. And it opens up a lot of other options for, like, puzzle stuff. But it also opens up your team a bit more. Hey, 10 mil, we're 1/5 of the way. I know it doesn't feel like it because of that fucking health bar, but I promise you, we're 1/5 of the way. We're actually having way better luck this time, too. Just in case, I'm gonna good. Oh, good. She's in low health state. She's in low health state. She's gonna get healed by this, which is gonna bring her back out of low health state. But she just dealt a good couple 100,000 damage while she was in low health state. Yeah, look at that. Low health state, 20k per head. She used the gold needle. There we go. You need to watch it for everything. I remember bullying a robot in a coliseum way over my level, and I remember trying to climb a frozen mountain. That's the extent of what I remember doing in Genshin Impact. I have obtained every single treasure chest in the entirety of the Mondstadt region. Every single fucking one. I managed to make my way to a floating island in the middle of fucking nowhere via manipulating how far the glider can drive and can bring you by just naturally doing what I did since the start of the game. Finding the highest fucking point that I could reach and then seeing what I could reach from that point. And I continued to do that throughout the entirety of the game until I got to Leeway. And I completed most of Leeway and that entire chapter. And I beat most of the bosses well before you were supposed to, because there are a few bosses that you can just straight up clip through areas to get to. There's this fish boss who is in these mountains surrounded by water. I wasn't even supposed to fight her yet. I wasn't even remotely close to her level. I just got there, and I fought her with a team of, I think it was Bennett, Fischl, it was Bennett, Fischl, I want to say Shunyu and Aether. And that was my team. Specifically, I think it was Vortex Aether. I didn't bother, or I mean Wind Element Aether. I don't remember what all the elements were actually called. I remember being pissed off for the longest time that they didn't have like the nature element Dendro in the game, and then like right after I started making a big fuss about it, they brought out Inazuma, which had, I think, literally one Dendro character in it. And I was like, oh, I see how it is. After I realized the fault in your game, then you fucking do this to me. Like, I sent them a whole ass, I sent like a whole ass email about it. That's how much I wanted Genshin to be like a good game. But unfortunately, I realized early on that it dealt with a problem that a lot of gacha games do, which is the issue of material grind. Not that like grinding for or acquiring materials in Genshin is particularly difficult. It is the factor of how they decide to make characters level up. Because you see in Genshin Impact, your characters level up on a material like gains system. You need to use materials from a specific area or a specific region oftentimes to push your character up to higher levels, right? So say you wanted to get a Shogun up to her proper level 99. If you were to get like 5 Inazuma characters, 4 Liyue characters, and a Mondstadt character in your starting lineup of characters. And like, mind you, I'm a person that likes to play games around other people. I don't want to run Genshin with a party that consists of the first 4 characters, because either I'm going to be thirsting over Kaya, or I'm going to start climbing walls as Lisa and she's going to start moaning, and I'm going to have to explain, like, it's not that kind of game, I promise. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I think that's death. I think that's death for our whole party now. I think we fuckity-wuckity in the wrong direction. We might be able to use Resplendence to gap this out. But if this thing manages to cast regen on itself once, that's it. That's just it. We have to restart again. In which case, we might need to go and level grind this party out. Maybe I should, like, make a list of things that people don't like to see in RPGs. And I should just, like, put that out there. So I can give you a list of things that is almost never handled well in RPGs. Example number 1. Stop giving me RPGs where I have to individually grind out party members. It's not good. It's not nice. I understand it, but if it's necessary for me to have multiple characters leveled up, or if a game like this won't let me die with just the main party, don't force me to send out a secondary party to get their asses beat. I know a lot of people are upset with it because their favorites didn't win the game awards, but Expedition 33 did it right. Give me the option. If my first party just get fucking wiped out in like 30 seconds or less in a boss fight, that's not a boss fight I'm fucking winning, fam. That's just not my fight. You understand? That's not a fight that anybody was winning. Okay, we have to get Ash the fuck out of there. Pinello, you are close enough to that fucking thing. You should be able to do this. Oh boy. Honestly, this is such a sick pose for Pinello to be in, and I didn't expect to find her like this. She's just going. She's just going at it. We're gonna get a rare screenshot of Yiazmat looking like an actual fucking creature for once. Oh, it's only got protect on itself. It's only got protect on itself. This might be it. There we go. I know, old boy, you're trying to do right and good and all that jazz. You're gonna die anyways, though. So, you're gonna have to just take that one with a pinch of salt and be fine with it. Oh, thank God we're back. We are so back. Oh, we're back in it. We're back in. We are back into the thick of it. We just gotta stay near this staircase because it's like the one space that it can't just squeeze its way through and fuck us up. 6-hit combo, friend. Way to go. Yep. Oh. Wait, yeah. She just used boxes and one right away. She's moving so fast so that I can't even be watching her. I gotta be watching her fucking attack bar. Yeah, no, you see how this is all fucking RNG at this point, right? Like this is 100% just RNG now. It's RNG and like how fast we can force this game to do input commands. And that's it. It's just like how often can we avoid getting instant killed? Like that. That was instant kill right there. Oh, there we go. Low HP again. Aw. Oh. Fall through's a critical health right now. Let's see. It looks like he does more damage too when he's at crits. Yeah, see, there's only those small gaps where it just so happens to be attacking somebody right as they lose reverse. I'm in the middle of a wizard war and shit's getting fucking crazy out here. 3 rows down, I just heard some guy yell exploding knees. I'm sorry, this is just something that was so comical about Fran just frozen in space-time there. Gosh, it's another situation like yesterday. I'm gonna have to find something to put on my YouTube on these headphones because I'm already starting to lose my mind at just hearing this audio. There we go.
Got a surprise for you.
Shout out to @earlybird TV. You single-handedly keep my brain functioning during long grind sessions.
Not a chance.
There we go.
How about some of this? I've got you.
Yeah. Oh damn. Oh, that's what I'm hearing. Oh. Oh, thank God it didn't decide to start spamming the kill move. Oh, thank God. That might have been just enough. That might have been just enough. There we go. There we go. In we are. There we go. Yeah, I went and bumped it down just a little bit. Okay, dude, Balthier, what in the fuck? Here, put that at the top of your fucking list. There's no reason why it should take you a country fucking year to realize that Vaughn needs to be not stopped. Fucking could be bringing in the winter fucking harvest before he'd realize. Also, this fight's gonna be hard on the eyes for anybody who's watching it. So just keep that in mind. Sheesh. I've already lost track of how many mil we're at now. There you go. Yeah, da da. Keep an eye on it. God, that's a nice 160 thou right there. Just about halfway there. Oh boy.
It ends now.
Hey, wait a minute, what?
I never miss.
What?
Please.
My regards.
I hope that didn't just come through.
You're going to love this one.
There we go.
I never miss.
My regards.
Please.
My regards.
There we go. We've reached an hour of our stream. Everybody make sure that you are staying hydrated and that you've got a nice snack. Even I've still got Sour Patch Kid watermelons for this one.
Let me show you how it's done. Heads up.
of this.
There we go. This is making up for how little we were able to get for quickenings earlier. Oh boy. There we go. Again, it's only a 50-50 on if Shell actually keeps them alive or not. So, here we are again. I don't know if you can see this message, but I'm having a lot of trouble with Twitch right now. Yeah, I kind of thought that might be the case. I saw you fall out of the listing a little while ago. I think it might just genuinely be like a Twitch thing. There was some issues with YouTube on my end earlier too. It's gonna be a long stream anyways, so it's no worries. If you need to like restart anything, then it shouldn't hopefully take too long, especially in comparison. We're just about to reach half. Yep, there we go. We're just about to the actual halfway point. I think actually we are at the literal halfway point right now. Again, I lost count. My internet died and when that happens, the router hits you more properly functions. Yeah, in that case, you might just need to like navigate back to like my actual channel page and try reopening the stream from there. Cause like I was saying, the similar issue happened with me with my YouTube studio earlier. That's some data proof. Most often, anything videos well. Yeah, then you'll probably want to open up a separate Twitch tab. Where you go to my profile from there and then use that to get back here to the stream, because that should reinitialize any like missing chunks of the data that you're missing.
I never miss.
There we go.
There's a proper way to do everything. Here she comes.
Got a surprise for you. I've got you.
There we go. I did try that a few times. I even swapped phones, which is what confirmed it to be the router, not Twitch. Restarted the router, and now the internet protocols are flowing fine. Alright. Well, as long as things are working fine now. Technology, am I right? It's supposed to make everything so much easier, and then it goes and fights us all the goddamn time.
Got a surprise for you.
Oh. There we go. Ah, we get the element of treachery back.
How about some of this? You're going down. surprise for you. You going down.
Please.
Do, do, do.
You're going to love this one.
There we go. Okay. There we go. We're doing well. We somehow avoided getting stuck in the fucking insta kill loop again. Very good. Yeah, technically, Fran will only ever make sure that specifically she has a shell cast on her. But technically speaking, so long as she just doesn't die instantly, that's fine. I say 5 seconds before she literally dies instantly. There we go. And that's it for our Phoenix down stash. Oh shit, I'm pretty sure it's already started healing, recovering itself. Alright, screw it. We're just gonna swap Ash into the main party and hope. We need to take her and give her a self-reverse gambit like everybody else has. Because she needs to be able to be alive. Alright. Ziggsy, hello, welcome, welcome. Yes, I'm hoping that we do. This is we've had to officially call in Ash from the back line. Oh boy. Let's slide Shelga up on the list. Gotta make sure that, like, the whole team doesn't get wiped. Fran is the bread and butter of this death squad right now. Oh, damn. We're just gonna be stancing through this. This is the endurance match. How's it going today, Ziggsy? I am saying that correctly, right? Is there? I'm very much the sort of person to worry about saying other people's names wrong. Oh, thank gosh, everybody's got. Oh, wonderful! Good. All right, everyone's got reverse, so this should be. Oh, well, there goes Vaughn. Oh. Oh, this is making me nervous. Oh boy. Oh boy. Need to bring back. Come on. You're getting really lucky not to get instant killed. But like. Slide another one of these up here. I do not normally use her as a part of my team, just that everyone's on the same page. But we finally ran out of Phoenix Downs in the middle of fighting this boss fight, and I'm pretty sure that we can't go buy some more without it recovering. You know, actually, I think I'm gonna swap this to Self, actually, because for some reason she's avoided literally every single instant death thing that's been aimed at her. So I'm gonna just hope. Yeah, those level differences are insane. It's because I've only used the top 3 for most of the game. I had Bosch, Pinello, and Ash. The only like fights that they've really been a part of was fighting Ultima, and that's because Ultima will not be able to kill most of them if you set them up correctly. My phone's being an ass, I apologize. That seems to be everyone today. You're perfectly fine, hon. Like, no reason here at all. Up there we go. Ash finally went down. Ash went down to 1. Normally our main healer is Fran, but she's the only one with a weapon that can deal solid enough damage. Honestly, swap Vaughn with Bosch, and that's my team. It's so real. Honestly, if you swapped Fran with Bosch, that would be my normal team right now. Oh boy. Vaughn, why are you... Oh, it's because you keep trying to hit yourself with Verse, because you've been hit with Sap. There it is. There's it trying to use all the buffs on itself. Just need to keep an eye out to make sure that if it goes for regen, I can stop it. Vaughn, you're not doing the thing. Occasionally the AI bugs, and you gotta be prepared for that. It's really the only downside to the Gambit system is that if the AI bugs, you're fucked. Because by the time that you realize that it's bugging out, you're already way up shit's creek. Gosh, and Fran's not getting lucky on the 50-50, which is not doing us any favors. I wish that this whole fight wasn't basically just RNG. Vaughn's weird paint on abs weirded me out too much. That's entirely valid. Like, honestly, the first time I saw him, I was like, there's no way you're 16. There's no way you're 16. You have John Cena's fucking ab line. Like, Vaughn wakes up and does like 17 crunches a second, I guess. Wait a minute, we haven't run out of high ethers. We did run out of high ethers. I can't fucking believe this. We're battling time the clock in our fucking wallet right now all at once. Oh no. Oh no, am I actually gonna have to go level grind for all of this? Oh no. We're gonna gamble on it. What in the fuck do you mean he's at 1 HP now? Oh wait, yeah, reverse, right. I'm so smart, chat. I'm so smart. I forgot it's reverse. I reversed all of my MP gains. Okay. Well, that's problematic. That's problematic right there. Yeah, Yiazmat is not playing fair at the moment. Oh, poor Pinello. Poor Pinello, you tried. And the only downside doing the reverse strategy. Oh no. Well, Balthier, you've killed us. You've. That's it. That's that run. We're restarting this one. Okay. So we're gonna need to stock up on some things, which means we're probably gonna have to do some level grinding. Oh, that was an hour and a half. That was an hour and a half. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna have to stock up. No, we didn't die, but we basically did. We ran out of Phoenix Downs, we ran out of high ethers, and we just well, quite frankly, I also kind of just ran out of patience for a second there. We're gonna have to get some levels for some people and balance some shit out. It's really weird. Literally the second that I'm over here like, ah yeah, she'll be able to survive dealing with all of that. And no. No, the answer there was no. It also doesn't help that we can't use any of the like really fun weapons against this one. Oh, but could have stocked up. God damn it, leading man. Yeah, right. The leading man fucked us. He put reverse on a second before Bosch used an elixir. So Bosch went from full health and having almost enough to fucking bring somebody back to 1 health. Again, I wish that I could find a way to forcibly, like, make it so that, oh shit. Nope, too late. He's already doing it. Okay. We're just gonna get rolling this way. We could have stocked up. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is like, we've only got 68 Phoenix Downs, and that only covered us for half of the fight on a good run. So I gotta go stock up on those, and I've gotta get some other items too. Cause how's our high ether stock doing right now? 75, but that's not going to. Actually, I can go over there. Since the fight is over here, we can use the airship to get around instead of using the crystal. Which will save us some screen transitions. Hey, Larsa, wanna bring your infinite potions over here? Honestly, hey Larsa, you wanna bring your fucking 5-to-1 odds of casting Scathe on Shades of Black back into my party? Great. Actually, now that I think about it, if we headed to the Bahamut right now, couldn't we get Larsa onto our party? Because we're having a hard time doing this with 3 party members. But I think that if no on Larsa, damn right. Because I was thinking I couldn't remember if Redis was the last time that we get a party member or not. We're gonna go to Balfenheim. Balfenheim's gonna be our best chance. If I'm hearing right, you didn't want to run out mid-fight on Yiazmat to stock up. It's that I was more or less joking and saying that I know that you can leave the fight, and like so long as it hasn't cast regen on itself and you don't take too long, then you should be fine. Like you can physically back out of his aggro range and Yiazmat will stop fighting you and give you like the room to heal and everything, which is what we did a few times during that fight. But like I flat out ran out of Phoenix Downs during that fight. So we don't have the option of like using Phoenix Downs to make it through this fight. So Balthier's #1 way of keeping himself and others in the battle is kind of out the window. We'll still be able to use it for the vast majority of the fight. But again, that was a good run through that we were doing. Like, took way less time than it did. And I know that we can get pretty close to dead, as we currently are with just our main 3 party members. I'm just going to sell all of this right now while we're here. But I need to make sure that we're fully stocked up, like, entirely. So I'm going to have to head here, and we're going to have to go and make a stop by Nabadis real quick. You mean zone out of the arena? Yeah, it's possible for you to zone out from the fight and be totally fine. Also, I'm so sorry, FRC, but you did wind up missing the Omega fight yesterday, by the way. I just wanted to let you know because I vaguely recalled you being excited for that one. Ah, yes, the Pinewood chops that you can only see when they're here. Yeah, sure, we'll get the X potion pack. Wait, actually, you should have... Yeah. No. Yep. Yep, we're already past that point. I'm just gonna stock up on all these. We're not gonna go through all 99 Chronos tiers, but there's a chance that we do. Well, actually, I could change Balthier. I could change Balthier back over to using a gun, which would bump down his magic power. But how much, though? We did get you the formal out. Only 8 points. And we can equip you with Dark Shot. Should do a good bit. We'll change it to Dark Week for that gambit, and we'll adjust Nukai Stand down, Chronos tier up. No, that's ally status. What am I doing? I promise I can read everybody. I promise. I found out accidentally that I could zone out of the Yiazmat without penalty. It was both a relief and I wish I knew earlier. Yeah, well, I mean, it's again, it's kind of without penalty. The first roughly 20 minutes of my stream today don't really matter because I've done this is gonna be I think I'm gonna be doing my 4th try of doing this fucking fight today, after I get all of everything else stocked back up. We're also gonna restock on teleport stones, because I am nothing if not over prepared. The one here at Balfenheim, we're gonna teleport to there. I mean, dude, I don't really need anything in what you're carrying, but if you're using the money to get medicine, then there you go. Shit. Okay, so now we've done that, we need to... No. Not up there. There, Salica Wood, that's our inn. And then I think we're gonna have to go and do some grinding inside the Pharos, because that's the only place I can think of off the top of my head where we can get Dolmen Colvados. Have you done trials yet? Trial mode? No. I have not done trial mode. Mostly because if I can't already beat Yiazmat and all the rest of them in this mode, well, actually I have done a run through of it specifically to grab a copy of Worm Hero Blade. Because it's a based weapon that you otherwise can't fucking use at all. Because it's just a glorified trophy by the time that you get it. Even though all of the enemies that you could fight with it aren't very good. I plan to do a full pass through of trial mode once I get our main party all leveled up, nice and tidy and everything. Yeah, because these enemies aren't going to do much for us at this point. I shared this a while back, but for those who aren't aware or who weren't here the first time that I came through here to Nabadis, when you first come through here, there's a cutscene that will play. And a lot of people don't know this, as I've come to find out. But that cutscene is actually entirely different and will be delivered by different characters depending on when you come to Nabadis. Usually, I come through here around the normal time that you first find the pathway here. Which results in Bosch giving like a little history lesson on Nabadis and how it's a fool's errand to come through here. If you manage to get here even earlier than that, because it is possible to just go out of your way and jump through areas sooner. It's possible to get a version of the cutscene where Fran and Balthier insist that it is not a good idea for you to be here, and that only people who have a death wish would stay so close to someplace so foul with mist. again, like, this whole place reeks of it. It's fucking covered in it. Which, you know, given which Esper we fought here, Chaos, it kind of makes sense to a degree. Vaughn steals a demon eyeball from him, just like, yoink. Me sipping on the mist as a treat. Just a little bit of mist as a treat. Oh hey, it's the enemy that reminds me of Shaman King whenever I see its name. Ah, this dick. I hate this enemy type specifically because they avoid fighting you by just turning invisible and shit. And then they show up, steal all of your MP, and then fucking leave without elaborating. It's unfair. Chaos? Yes, it is in fact, well, it's not that chaos, but it is a chaos. There are actually a lot of throwbacks to older Final Fantasies, specifically in this place. Like one of the boss fights here in Nabadis is literally named the Humbaba Mistant, which is a reference to Humbaba from I want to say it's Final Fantasy VI first, but I'm pretty sure I'm wrong on that. And then the other one is Fury, whose name is a reference to, I want to say, the Four Fiends. Well, it's me, Jack, Final Fantasy. I'm here to kill Chaos. I appreciate that joke. Yeah, it's surprising to me that I haven't come across any mutant enemies here. Like we've got all that hunt club stuff that we could do, I guess. Hey buddy, it's me, your favorite customer. Don't mind the katana. This is not a whole stick up. Hey, there's a Seneca. I forgot about that. Fuck it. I like you, little dude, so I'm just gonna buy out your whole shop. I'm gonna buy out most of your shop. Yeah, also, this is the guy that you can come to for all of the arrows and stuff. They changed his location entirely in this version. He must be his only customer. Such low foot traffic. Yeah, such low foot traffic because you have to like walk up to this wall and he's just here. He's just here in this wall. And he wasn't even here in the original one. He was actually closer to the door in the original Final Fantasy XII. And like I don't mean like closer to the door of this floor either. I mean like he was closer to like where you come in. I'll show you guys the exact room he was in the original. On our way out, because it's on our way out anyway. Ugh. Why do I suddenly have hiccups? This is not okay. The enemy type known as the tower, meanwhile the actual enemy type called a babble. That's funny. Also, you'd think that at this point in the series that there'd actually be like a spell specifically designed to stop Doom. Like you'd think that there would, right? But for some reason it's never come up. Guys, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. You're not killing him. Like Vaughn could be blind, muted. Removed of all of his weaponry and still probably be just as dangerous. I'm pretty sure he has the brawler trait. We're already behind on high Ethan's gun. It's fine though. These things happen. Yeah, no. Originally in Final Fantasy 12, the fucking merchant dude would be in this room over in this corner. He's not anymore though. Oh yes, the one attack type that can go through reverse. Leech. We're just gonna run away from that. I don't like fighting the undead enemies in this game because a lot of them are not designed particularly in a fun manner. Especially things like Oversoul. I'd say maybe Life 3/Re-Raise would be close enough to Anti-Doom, but yeah, nothing specific to just outright cancel it. Exactly, like you've got something for after Doom's already been like performed. Like you've got a spell that like reverses the effect after it's already taken effect, but there's nothing to like stop it from taking effect, you know, like Petrify. If Petrify is gonna happen, then I can just have my character use a gold needle and that cancels that, you know. Totally fine, zero issues. Easy fix, right? Not here. Not in this particular instance. But like, why though? Oh wait, yeah, I can't. We'll be going back eventually anyway. Okay. It's a remedy cure Doom in Final Fantasy 12 and remove from any other game. I remember that. Let me go check. Remedy lore should be this page somewhere. Okay, remedy lore 1, sleep, sap, immobilize, disable. Remedy lore 2, petrify, confuse, and oil. Does Vaughn not have all 3 remedy lores? Was there only 2? No, because there's potion lore. There's 2 of those. No, it does not seem like it does. Or at the very least, if it does, I can't. Oh, wait. Yeah, it does. Stop doom and disease. So I guess Fran is the only one that I can think of that has all 3 of them then. Balthur's got the ether lores. Wait, no. Balthur can do it too. Yeah, it looks like Vaughn's the only one who just doesn't have any game with the fucking remedies. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hi, Hina. How's it going, dear? Alright, now back to the Pharaohs. We got grinding to do. We're gonna use the Dyes of Ascendance to go down to Umbral. The abyssal layer has enemies that spawn a bit too frequently. And they use tricky tactics. Damn, Baldur died real fast. Maybe instead of having him wearing the bubble belt next time, I could just have him, like, equip something better. Doing okay, work's being chill, but I'm working with 2 peps. I can get along with, so I'm having fun. Oh, wonderful! I'm glad you're working with some peeps that you vibe with. Always good to have some peeps around. Peeps before creeps, as they should say. Oh, we're back to it. We're back to the place where when ghosts die, they spit out more ghosts. Oh, both Well, that might explain part of my problem right now. You need to change weapon, and you temporarily also get to change weapon. No, screw it. We're gonna take the chance. Right, that's another addition I need to make. Slip that down there. Slip that down there. They might be able to. Ah, that's a no. That's a no on those three. Okay. Fair enough. We'll have to have them do it someplace else. I just need to test and see if they could fight something here. Reminds me. Maybe it's also an equipment issue. I don't think it's an equipment issue. That could be another thing too, is we need to keep her with the black mask. Hypno Crown's nice and all, but it's not as useful as it could be for her. Oh, we do have 2 golden skull caps. Nice. Yeah, you're the one who has the circlet. We're gonna give you the Thieves' Cuffs. Oh god, we put the game back to its normal speed and my brain just is not handling that well. Oh wait, I gave you Thieves' Cuffs and you can't even use them. Yeah, that's the other thing. I've been playing this game at increased speed for so long that now when I'm not, it just doesn't feel right. We'll instead give you the energy gloves. Neither of these are the enemy type I thought. That's fine. There's Doom right on time.
I must be strong.
There's always Doom. 80% of the late game enemies in this game are just like Doom. Not me forgetting that I can press buttons during the quickening.
No holding back.
Clearly, it's not just the developers who thought these were all very pretty. It's clearly some part of my brain too.
Here goes.
We. There we go. There's Bosch doing Tai Chi. He's so proud of himself. Here, 1 second. I have to. It's getting late, so I have to turn the light.
I must be strong.
You get a lot of hate, but I kind of like it. The concept of a group limit break, essentially. Yeah, like they each have their own individual limit breaks, but then they have like all of them being able to be worked with off of each other, and then having this big finishing attack afterwards. It's really cool. Like, just conceptually, it's really nice. And like, there's a lot of things, especially on like the grinding side of this game, that they do really good. As an example, one thing that I really like is that even when your teammates are downed in this, they don't instantaneously die. You won't be in a situation in this game where like you have a character who dies and then all of a sudden, because they died, they lost out on the XP. That doesn't happen in this. If a character dies, then they just aren't in the fight currently. It's a nice change of pace. Damn. No, this only worked for Confuse. That's another weird one that only like really exists in this game. Is Disable. I wonder, is it just like, did I just somehow not get her any of the things for that? Again, you can tell who was backline party. Yeah, no, I just somehow managed to give her a combination of classes that never get any of the fucking remedy things. Okay. Understanding. The re-release, I believe, did rename it back to Disable again. Thankfully, Pinello is just that good at her job where, because she is a monk, she doesn't have to suffer through constantly fucking up on all of her attacks. You know, I said all that good shit, and then I didn't even notice that Ash was confused. Or can I just... No, I can't just path back and forth here. Wish I could, that'd make my job so much easier. Kind of like Don't Act at all. Imagine Mustadio just yelling that out as he snipes someone. Mustadio is a very fun name to just say. Oh. Ash died. It's everyone else's turn. You guys stopped him while he had the reverse status. I don't know what the fuck you expected. Sure as shit wasn't gonna be a fair fight. It doesn't help that he's almost colored like a mustard, right? See, this is why disable sucks, because now it's just wait. It's just like it's basically just stop, but you have but obligatorily makes you do nothing. You guys couldn't just be mean to the newbie, be nice to the newbie party. No, instead now I have to call out these guys to kill you all. Couldn't just be nice to the newbie party. It's fine, I went to the wrong fucking floor anyway. We have to go down again. Yeah, we already found a floor full of creatures that ain't gonna die. We'll go back up to the first floor. Cause I'm pretty sure that that's not even the right part of this place. And that I'm being super silly and need to.
Yeah.
I need to go back to the teleporter. He's calling mustard by accident. Now he's almost colored like a mustard. Yeah, I've actively heard people call Mustardio Mustardio, and it's like I can't even correct it. He does just look like one. So, the reason we've come here to the Pharaohs is because we can get Domain Volcados here. Or, Domain Colvados. Which we can use to forcibly put Fran into the Bravery state. Which should help her damage output a lot. Again, I really wish that there was an item that would allow for me to forcibly put Fran into the disease state, because that would actually be even more useful for our purposes. But that's not an option. I know you could be blind, Vaughn, but let's not. Let's not and say you didn't.
Yeah.
Waka waka waka. I think this is like the 5th time in the history of us streaming this game that I've had to climb this fucking tower. I think it's like the 5th time. It could even be the 6th.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
And clearly I still need to do some climbing, because I've yet to figure out how to make that fucking passage. I love the birds with a man's face. Right? You're just looking for stuff before? No, it's because this place is fairly obnoxious to climb. And the first time I came through, I needed to go back out to do a little bit of grinding first. And then the time after that, I had to back out and come back through because I was actually planning to like make it up to near the top. And that's when I was thankfully reminded of the existence of the hell worm, because I forgot that we still hadn't fought that yet. So I pathed all the way back down again to go and take care of all that shit.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, I just heard the chime. We're gonna go down. But no, this isn't down. I'm just checking what's over here. Ah, Fool's Facade. Yeah, no. Which it's a good thing that I got reminded of that, because fighting Hellworm was gonna be a pain in the ass without Redis. So we needed to do that. I think that was yeah, because then with Redis in our party, that's how we took out fucking Hellworm, Chaos, Zodiark, Ultima, and I think that was it, because then we took out Omega yesterday. Or Redis sounded like he put in work. Yeah, no, dude really did. Like him having a rise made a hell of a difference in a lot of the fights of this game. Like just specifically him having a rise, like that really powerful spell.
Yeah.
Especially for a guy who had exclusively none of the other fucking white magic spells aside from Holy. Oh, there we go. There's that sound again. not attack that fucking thing. You just won't. You might think you're gonna attack the stupid fucking candlestick looking thing, but you're not. Me having a full-on Dragon Ball Z moment with my party, just like, no, wait, don't do it. It's not worth it. Every DB saga, right?
Yeah.
Poor Balthier, just back here getting his ass beat for free. Oh god. Yeah, please, please, Vaughn, make sure that he doesn't get stoned. That's the only time you're gonna hear that sentence coming from me. Hey, wait a minute. Holy, can you? No. No, she can't. I'm just gonna run past them. I've already completed all of the green paths. We already found Flare. I think that you do acquire Flare inside of this place. A nugget of Orichalcum. Are you fucking serious? Okay. 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 So that... That makes me slightly salty because I remembered us trying to fucking grind for Orichalcum for a while. Or was that Adamantite? It might have been Adamantite. I'm hoping I'm thinking of Adamantite. No, it's Adamantine, not Adamantite. But yeah, no, so, Flare is in this as well. Flare is the single hit target version of Scathe. Yeah. Okay, that one didn't trigger a sound effect. But for why? Thanks. Nothing up here, because this will lead me up to Ascent 450. So we're going to trail back down to 25. We'll use the Dyes of Ascendance down there to trail us back up. I just need to see if those Dadars are what we need to hunt down in order to patch up the bridge down on 25 or not. There's the distance circles. Casual players can probably miss the spells entirely, I guess. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like if you're not actively taking the time to look these things through and to figure it all out, then you're definitely gonna miss a good handful of them. Like again, this one was this one over here was not one but two separate bridges. And you have to be like specifically targeting specific enemies just to activate those. Because if you accidentally kill a brain pan, then it will shut off one piece of a bridge made by a Daedar, and in vice versa. Which is why now that I've stopped hearing chimes from killing Daedars, I have to path all the way back to make sure that I've completed a bridge again. Yep, there it is. If I would have killed any of those brain pans on the way back, then that bridge would have lost a piece, and I'd have to come all the way back down to the bottom just to rerun all the way back through this place again in order to get it to spawn again. And this is how you can get the Perseus bow, which doesn't do as much damage as what he's currently using, but there's for our obligatory archer. Okay, so now that we've done that, we can path back up to floor 31, and we'll use the Dyes of Ascendance on floor 31 in order to path ourselves all the way up to floor 50 without needing to spend the extra time. There it is. Because this should bring us to the second ascent now. Once we've made it to floor 50, that should officially bring us to the second ascent. Alright, yeah, this is touch the device. Whoop. Music has changed. We're gonna go over here. We'll activate the Altar of Wealth, because this is the simplest altar for you to fuck with. Actually, I think there's one of them around here that literally just takes away your mini map, which might be even easier. But since we're going in here to try and find items, the plan has changed. I always took the map one. Usually same. It's just wealth. Wealth is closer. Yeah, these are Crusaders. not this floor. Which Zodiac version makes it more comical because of the added map overlay? Yeah, it's really funny because this whole part is just so much easier nowadays. You really can just kind of trivialize a good portion of it. There it is. Okay, Fran. Oh, damn it. I think I needed the gloves. It's okay, we can path backwards. I wonder if I can reset him by stepping through the door. I wonder if that's possible. I know that you can only steal specific items from specific enemies, but I don't know if you can reset their steal inventory by doing this or not. So, for those that aren't aware, Final Fantasy IX had a habit of annoying people because you could steal in that game, but oh no, it does not reset. Okay. Well then you're just gonna have to die then. That's just how that goes. Yeah, these are the only guys in the whole game that I can get Domain Colvados from. And that's only if I manage to get really lucky, because it's their superior level steal. Thankfully, we have all of the monographs. So we do have a small but very real chance to get it on kill, but that's not ideal. Ideally we'll get one from stealing and then one from killing, but that's just plain unrealistic. I think I'll attempt to do one pass through, and if I can't acquire at least 2 domain, then I'll consider it to be a negative time sink. And we'll just progress with fighting enemies as we normally would. Screw we're already fighting enemies as we normally would technically right now anyway, so
You're going down.
we'll just nuke some of them.
Let me show you how it's done. Please.
But yeah, no, in 9 you could steal multiple times from a singular enemy, which allowed for the game to kind of like give you chances to acquire items earlier than you should. But it also meant that when you'd be trying to acquire items, you'd spend literally like 10 minutes trying to steal the same things from the
I
same
want some of
enemy.
this.
And it would be a trial, to say the least. So for this game, they made it so that now you can only steal once per enemy successfully, and that depending on what you have like equipped and how lucky you get, you could get like one thing that you'd normally get, or you could get like one of two things that are way better, or if you're really exceedingly lucky, then you can get all of them all at once. Which I personally, I'm fucking old. I miss the old system. Trying to steal that flute for 20 minutes for Ico Monkus. Yep, that's exactly it. That's exactly what I was thinking of, is fucking Ico's flute. Ah, good times. Well, it wasn't even that good or anything, but I'd try to steal it out anyways first time. Well, that's the thing, is like even some of the not so good equipment in those games was good just by the nature of having abilities. Like I can, like Final Fantasy IX is one of those games that I love purely because it makes me feel like every piece of equipment is important. Hey, we got a Gungnir from that. I didn't even realize that fucking Bunes could drop those. Yeah, I think this might be a negative times thing. We might be up shit's creek with this one. Oh yeah, no, it is a coding error. Like it's not even a supposed thing at this point. Like it is fairly well known by this time at least that it was a coding error. Like somebody messed up a number in the code, and that one number is responsible for just so many things that don't work properly when it comes to stealing. But like again, I didn't have a problem with that at all, because everything else that surrounds that gameplay was already fun. That's the core thing that a lot of these games just don't get right, is that like you can make the system work however you want it to, right? Like if you want to make it so that I can only steal from something once, then go for it. I'm not gonna argue with that. Let me fix it for the remaster. For the remaster of 9, no. No, all of the remasters are just ports, which are themselves just really quickly done ports. Which, like, for some games like Final Fantasy IX, the port is decent and is basically just one-to-one with the original PS version, but with a couple of quality of life things here and there. As an example, Final Fantasy IX. I don't know how everybody else is gonna feel about this, but Final Fantasy IX has built-in cheats for its re-release remastered version. Which aren't exactly something that I'm happy about seeing in all of these re-releases. Especially because it can very quickly mess with things. Like Final Fantasy VIII's speed up, it got a speed up thing built into it for the re-release that just outright doesn't actually speed up the game, and in some instances actually makes the game dreadfully easy. Like Final Fantasy VIII is the easiest version to take out the Black Widow. Because yes, in case of anybody here played it and doesn't know, Final Fantasy VIII, you can in fact kill the giant like spider tank thing. It is 100% killable. Like not even questionably so. It is 100% killable. It is just a slog, and there's no real benefit to doing so. But you actually do receive a better grade and are rewarded for it. So after I think it's like 2,500 damage or so. After like 2,500 damage, the tank shuts down and starts to begin its auto repair process. So if you time your attacks just right, I forgot where the fuck I came into this floor at. There it is. Yeah, because this place is proving to not be reliable enough for domain clavados. It was worth a shot. I was willing to try it, but the math simply is not mathing correctly. No, some tiny details are wrong or missing in the master. What? Strong magic's behind the door. It will not open. What do you mean it will not open? You can't just let me back the fuck out? Okay. Well, I guess we are necessitated into climbing the tower now. For as good as climbing the tower can be done, as we use the map to navigate around most of it. One brings a weird audio sync issue. Yeah, part of me almost wants to think that's on purpose. But like, I'm not audio inclined enough to really say. I did not or forgot you can't just exit. I 500 fucking % forgot that you can't just exit. Although, hey, it gives me a chance to try and steal a domain of Clavados from this guy again, which didn't work out. Again, we're just gonna... so unlucky with our steals.
Yeah.
And like Final Fantasy IX kind of, I can understand why some people got frustrated with that. Especially with fights like any of the Beatrix fights. I can understand why those, especially for my fellow steel enjoyers, would be not so pleased with that. Because you can get some good items from stealing in those fights, but there's also no guarantee that you'll actually be able to steal from Beatrix without her just taking out Zidane, which is part of what makes that game so tricky. And also part of why I keep Vaughn in my party so consistently in this game. This door cannot be opened from this side. Okay, yeah, this is the floor where I have to go around them. Because the game has decided it does not want me to just go to one direction, which is fine. I'm looking forward to doing Kingdom Hearts again one of these days here. I'm grinding. I'm still grinding for the super bosses. Because between that and the announcement of Let It Die shutting down, I've been a little bit preoccupied with grinding off stream. But no, I'm looking forward to being able to stream it for you guys. I'm not looking forward to filling out all of the things that say like, yes, I know that this game is done by somebody else. Could we not? Game knows you love this tower, obviously, right? Yeah, that one's a pretty obvious one there. Actually, wait, now that I think about it, I wonder what happens if we actually do just climb this fucking thing the whole second time. I can't remember if there's any, like, bonuses for doing this. Oh god, I forgot it's tower. I forgot that tower was up here. So here's an optional enemy that'll spawn up here. There we go. We got a nugget of Einherjarium. Try saying that one 5 times fast. Einherjarium. Oh yeah, no, because I remember just seeing this guy and I was like, ah, that's a big version of the tower enemy, and I thought about that for a second. I was like, oh fuck, it's actually tower. That's Vaughn. We have literally like 99 balls of live drops. Just use one, dude. Go to 90. Now from 90, it's just to climb up to the top. There is a way to warp back down. I just can't remember where in the fuck it is. But now it's got me all curious as to what the fuck I'll find if I go all the way back up to the top again, so. All the floors the game forcibly skips you past as you're trying to head up the tower the first time. So there's the Mega Elixir that's going to make me skip the first time that I go up here. I'm not going to save the game up here in case it wants me to walk all the way back. Yeah, no, this one's just broken. It literally does nothing now. Oh, the waypoint isn't active. Yep. Yeah, because the top of this place fucking exploded. That's why I was like, I wonder what happens if I go all the way up to the top. So we've already got all 13 espers and everything. So I was like, what could possibly be up there at this point? The answer is nothing. Which is fine. Sometimes nothing. Oh, at the waypoint. I thought it would just drop you to the first point. See, yeah, I was hoping. I know there is a waypoint that'll teleport us back down to the bottom. It's just a ways back. Again, this place is really cool, but it's also very obnoxious just because of how much you have to do as you're passing through. Like this place is a very much a 2-3 times you're gonna have to come here kind of location. Hopefully this, I think maybe this one sends us. Okay, no, this sends us 79. So let's open that door. Okay, now, so that just snaps us between 88 and 71. Yep, there we go. This one will return us to the wellspring. So this will bring us back down. There you go. Back to the bottom. Jeez. We'll take another crack at that thing. We'll take another shot at fighting fucking Yiazmat before we decide to go and do some more farming for the rest of this. I think we're gonna try for this. we're gonna try with these three. We're gonna lose out on a chunk of our damage potential, so we don't have Balthier in the party. But we're gonna see how this goes.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit. Not you. Not you using that. Please don't be using that. Thanks. Hey Benny, do you like tech? I like tech. Ah yeah. I'm such a fan of tech. Right. Foe any bubble. We'll try doing this way earlier than we should. Run. Bacchus is one gambit on. And we will equip you with Yagyu. And you will go back to using Ragnarok. There we go. I just learned she was streaming. Right? It's always after 3 hours. It's always after 3 hours, too. Like, it specifically only tells you after I've been live for 3 hours. Oh, what are the odds? We're going through a little bit slower than we did last time, but that's fine. We're gonna amp this up again. I wonder 7 Fran. Oh, do we not have bravery? Oh, we don't have bravery. I don't even know where you would have found that. Okay, we'll keep that around you guys. That's our first million. You know bravery that's in Necrohole? Honestly, I wouldn't even be in the guess. Oh well, if we wipe during this one, I know what we can go and do. We can go and hunt down the last little bit of magic I'm missing. Alright. We're back to the long boss fight, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop open something in the background to listen to. You guys won't be able to hear it, but that's fine, because for me. So now we're up to 2 mil. Remail. Missing bravery. What are you, France? I mean, at this point, yeah. Wait a minute. I did a dumb again. Be sure to hit dispel on it. Damn. The upside is that as low as Fran's HP can get, she'll get more damage later. Honestly, kind of makes me wish, again, that I could just inflict her with disease. Because if I could find a way to inflict Fran with disease, she could deal upwards of 35,000 per hit. Which would really chunk down the amount of time that I need to spend on this fight. Really, my one concern is when we hit the death loop. But because of the fact that this boss is just a death loop risk, I just need to focus on constantly dealing damage. Which is why we swapped out Balthier for Ashe, because Ashe can cover what we're missing for healing from Balthier. Because Balthier can use items and all, but so can literally anyone. Whereas Fran here is the only one that can consistently deal this kind of damage. Wait a fucking second. Okay. Grab, yoink, you, Annie. Chronos chair. Frellenberger and Spellbreaker, so if you can keep the character safe with 3 HP. Right. See, Ashe is good just because she's got high evasion. Yeah, so like 21,000, 22,000. That was 100k right there in one combo. Oh, thank gosh.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Fran best roll, by the way. I'm certain that we have a lot of Fran enjoyers here in the chat. Whatever she and Balthier have going on is also amazing. No. Well, I mean, I prefer Ash a little more for the ladies, but Balthier all the way from the gentlemen. I don't know who I've got taste for. I know I like Balthier. If only because he is truly a gentleman. By the way, you might want to step out of the corner. I'm gonna try and steer them more over here towards the stairs. There we go. Ah, you dick. Gotta do some stretches while we're in the middle of our quickenings. Yeah. Because if he can't hit you because of his walking bugs hitting the bleachers, he will spray on Death Strike. Wait, really? Is that explains so much, dude. That explains so fucking much. You have no idea. You have no idea how bad that was earlier today. You have no idea the pain. I spent like dead ass a whole minute earlier just watching Fran, Vaughn, and Balthier just trying desperately to stay alive, stuck in a death loop. We're only managing to do this because Ash is wielding one of the highest evasion rate weapons in the entirety of the game. One of, not even the highest, just one of. Hey, actually, hey Vaughn, do me a favor, steal from that thing. Well, it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot, just the one. You know, alternate between that and regular attacks is he phases by default. Yeah, he just non-stop death strikes the second replacement isn't making him happy. He does alternate between them usually, but like no, what John's talking about is that he will just consistently, repeatedly do nothing but death strikes over and over and over again.
I must endure.
It's disgusting. He ignores evasion, remember? Or yesterday. Yeah, he ignores most evasion, but his death strikes still can follow them. It's just that death strike is an instant kill unless if you have shell. and then Shell will start to take into account your evasion
I must endure.
once you have that. Yeah, with Shell, it's a 50-50 of death on Death Strike. If you don't use Shell, it's automatically 100%. That's the whole reason why Ash swapping into the party for this is a necessity, because Fran's the only one who can deal solid damage to this boss. At least consistently solid damage. Vaughn, who ironically enough was our strongest hitter before this, is only dealing around like 4k, which isn't bad, but it's nowhere near what we need for this fight. So we've got Ash essentially being our support spammer. Ron is our front line. Vaughn is just doing everything else in between. And all of them are doing double duty to make sure that everybody's got shell and everybody's defensive. Also, FF and devs give monsters actual MP. 6 monsters you can cast all magic non-stop. Most of them do. It's just that all of your favorites are made really not good. Like I love Final Fantasy X and I love Final Fantasy 12, but yeah, both of these games deal with infinite MP monster bullshit too much. Most of the Final Fantasies before 10, MP was an actual like value that a lot of monsters had. It just doesn't come up that often because there's not many instances in which we as players actively have to interact with the enemy's MP count. But like, there are a few methods to cause them to become an issue. Enemy stat variable tricks have been a thing for a long time in Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy III, the progenitor of the Onion Knight as a game, is a great example in that, like, early on in that game you have to fight Bahamut because you've been captured and he's planning to feed you to some of his little baby drakelings, and you escape. Bahamut is not too fucking happy about that and decides that, well, okay, if I can't feed your fucking corpses to my children, if I can't feed you guys to my children whole, then I will just fucking destroy you and I'll feed your corpses to them instead. And you can't normally win that fight. There's not many ways that you can. Bahamut can deal a shitload of damage, and if you aren't grinding to deal damage to him, which would already take an obscene amount of time as it is, you just won't be able to. However, However, some smart eggs in the community figured out that if you could get an entire team of white mages and get them all to learn Kiriga, again, very, very difficult at the point in the game in which you do this, but not impossible. But if you can get them all to learn Kiriga and get them to roughly around like level 43, your magic power should be strong enough that you can, instead of healing your party, focus on dumping all of your healing into Bahamut, and instead of, Bahamut just going to max HP, you can actively heal Bahamut enough that his HP overflows and rolls all the way back down to 1, and then you can just kill him with a singular basic attack from the white mage. Like, and again, that's Final Fantasy 3. That's not counting the pixel remasters. That's not the DS re-release. I'm talking the original Famicom version of the game. Well, That said, super bosses in this franchise are kind of a mess. When you heal so hard, you give the enemy that basically, like you keep healing them and healing them and healing them and healing them, and then eventually it's just like, oh, actually, I somehow healed you in reverse. If I have to give white mages the ability to cancel in the next one. In the next one. That's as if you're saying that in the next Final Fantasy 14 expansion, Gold Diggers, that they won't make it 100% possible for you to just actually use that spell. Here we go, back to the quickening dimension.
Tremble!
Also, I've come back around to being full circle on the whole missed quickenings thing. I've decided that quickenings are cool in concept, but that I wish that they were done better in universe. Like, these animations and everything are really cool, but the explanation of, oh, the mist allows for you to use powerful magics does not really stack up, because last time I checked, I'm using these fucking things no matter where I am. Like this is the Ritorana Cataract. There ain't a lot of magic here right now. Bro, imagine giving Rubicate cancer, huh? That'd be funny. I have more friends that play Final Fantasy 14 than I've got friends that I've played the game with, okay? Oh, that was the sound of Ash getting another... Oh, Ren, no, fuck that. What? Honestly, I feel like they could get a lot more people to play the free trial version of the game if they didn't restrict some of the most basic elements of a fucking RPG from people who play the free trial. Like, I understand that they need ways to incentivize people to do the subscription. They have plenty of those these days. They didn't need to make forming a party a part of the core, like a part of the core gameplay experience did not need to be restricted from the fucking free-to-play version. Like, I'll never knock on Final Fantasy. You pay monthly to play 14. That's if you don't make the most out of your free trial. Like, you can in fact play that game for free for the whole first base campaign and the entire first DLC. Like, you don't need to pay anything for shit for that game at all until you feel like it, or until you literally have no more content to do. The only thing that really holds that back from being an option most of the time for me is, again, I don't like the fact that they restrict basic functionality like forming a fucking party or having a friends list to being subscription service stuff. No, you pay monthly for World of Warcraft. You pay for Final Fantasy 14 after you've gotten a whole campaign and a whole DLC expansion. Which, mind you, I paid money for both of those when the DLC originally came out, so nobody's allowed to fight me on that being worth it. I paid for it first. Damn, that's the rough one. Okay, we're gonna... Can't get more than 1 million gil, and I know I can't even get some good RP from a Lalafell for chump change like that. First off, wait, you're paying for roleplay on Final Fantasy 14 using gil? There, yeah. We're back to it. We're back in the thick of it. Just checking to make sure it doesn't have anything. Yeah, I heard it from the today, so again, never played it. Oh. Well, yeah, no. In case if you didn't know that, yeah, you can play Final Fantasy 14 for free. It's like that's like the #1 selling point. I miss when WoW was affordable. Sorry, I saw Ash getting a little bit low, so I figured have Vaughn smack her one. There you go, that's Fran dying, coming back, and then getting to use Shatter Art. This has got to be like one of the most unspoken of like quickenings in this game. I almost never hear anybody talk about Shatterheart. Like, I even legitimately forgot that there was an ice-based quickening in this game until I saw her use it again. This is by far the coolest one in the game, though. In my personal opinion, this is the only one really that I feel works 100%. It really just is that fucking cool. And not even just like the animation, but the implications of the animation. 'Cause, like, again, so first off, it's Ash. It's Ash. She is Wraithwall's son and daughter. So, you know, the fucking Dynast King. The man who controlled the Nethicite last. Nethicite acts as a conduit for Mist. Thus, he who controlled the Mist last. Now here she is, using the Mist, commanding it into a sphere like that, and then proceeding to use that to channel lightning to attack her enemies. Unbelievably badass. Hey, yo, Vaughn, Ash is getting low again. Smack that. Yeah, because point of view, Fran beats your ass is the better attack. No, I just find it really funny. Well, there we go. Party fumble again. We're just gonna roll the quickenings again before she uses Bacchus's wine.
Got a surprise for you. You're mine.
You remember how I acted these early game? Ah, yeah, no, I remember. Pretty sure most of the regular squad remembers that. Hell, I don't even think that was early game. We were reacting like that back when we were fighting Zodiark. That was like last week. knowing his track record, Vaughn's gonna come out of the fucking stop first. I'm not gonna lie, dude. That is a hell of a time for you to use that exact ability. We're again going to roll some things around here on the Gambit screen, because that should be up there. Anyway. Yeah, like she's the bread and butter of our whole team right now. You can want to see they can go see YouTube and question my mental health and how much I want to die. Yeah, no, 100%. There's always yeah, friendly reminder for anybody who doesn't know or might have forgotten. All of these get uploaded to YouTube, so our little talks last forever. Or at least as theoretically as forever as server storage space can be. I think actually one downside of us constantly using bubble is that if you have bubble, you can't get disease. Or at least that was the case in the original. I don't know if that's the case in this one. Let me actually grab that link since we're playing Final Fantasy 12, so I can go to stuff a lot easier. Actually, wait, can't you just hit yourself? No, somehow that... Does she have such good evasion that she's somehow evading getting hit by her own party members when they're purposefully told to hit her? Alright, we're getting lucky. We're getting lucky with her fucking getting reverse back on so quick. We're already doing better than the last round.
Must endure.
John is not down bad. John is down horrible. Anyway, there's a link to the VODs channel for anybody that might be interested. He who. I gotta kind of lock in a little bit.
Tremble!
Your mind is got a surprise for you.
Just gotta keep aiming for long quickening chains. John isn't down bad. John is down atrocious.
I must endure.
I'm down infinitesimally. Infinitesimally is not a synonym of bad. Six curl subcure, especially for ones with massive boobs. I feel like their general line is just girls. Like it doesn't like fam, just say you like women. That's all you need to say. Because you've shown preferences for both short women with big badonkalongadoos, and also tall women with small ones. So like I feel like you can just be like, women, and that's there you go. That's your line. I need more bisexual panic in this chat room. Try and find the quarter of a fucking second where Balthier is not targeted. There's the quarter of a second where Balthier isn't targeted. It's the quarter of a second where he's fucking dead. Alright, we're back in the death loop, everybody. Not to be confused with the game of the exact same name. And see, this is what I mean by like characters breaking as far as like how gambits work. Party must contain at least one character. Yeah, he got too close again. Poor bastard. Check stealing from the back of the screen and fill your own quota. Look, listen. I can't just get Jack Skellington back on screen whenever. I have to do work for that. You close enough to poke that thing with one of these? You are not. Okay. No, you're not getting to cast regen on yourself. That is strictly not the fuck allowed. It's like one of the very few things that you're just not allowed to do, my guy. We're just gonna get away from there in the hopes that you stop trying to instant kill my entire party. But you had nothing to say about Joe Cat. Nah, if I say I like girls, I'll get bullied off the internet like Joe Cat. God, don't remind me about that situation. I still feel bad for Joe Cat for that. It's an upsetting situation for me all this time. All this time later, I still think about that, and I'm like, what the fuck, dudes? Why is the internet full of people that just can't let other people enjoy things? Like, oh my god, the fucking war crime that was committed. A dude said that he likes women. Period. End of story. He enjoys women. He likes the way that women look. He likes the way women act. He doesn't have any particular preferences. He likes women. And he gets fucking ass blasted by half of the internet for it. Did the original song get that kind of treatment? No. Of course it didn't. Because the original song was made by a different person.
Got a surprise for you.
Because we live in the reverse gay panic. I wouldn't even say that. It's not even that. That was way worse. like, as somebody who has known people who have lived through that, who has family that has gone through that, we're not quite to that point yet. In some ways, we are kind of dealing with like a really bad issue, though. I feel like a lot of people in the world have gotten way too comfortable with being openly misandristic, openly misandristic. Or like just generally misogyny and misandry have become too fucking commonplace and too fucking popular. And I don't know how or why those two things came to get so, like, prominent, but... Bro, people getting blasted and mobbed for being a cis white male. Yeah, that usually happens because said cis white male says something stupid first. And it's not just because of that. It is a clapback because the people that get told that they are a cis white enter thing here usually get that response because they've said something to somebody that is usually transphobic or racist or both. A good example is Elon Musk. Which we've talked about the muskrat enough times on this channel. I don't think that we need to go over that guy again. Man, thank God that he is just ignoring Fran over here, because she has not had reverse for a hot minute. I think it's primarily because of the surprisingly large section of society who are wholly opposed to people being openly earnest, accepting, and passionate. Probably. Someone tried to slap me because I noticed she can't reach the jelly she wanted at the store because she don't need help from a cis white male. I mean, exceptions to the rule exist. Again, my example was for the usual reason that I've seen that kind of behavior show up. Not every case scenario is going to be that. But it has become a pretty prominent thing. I would personally say that person responded like somebody that was fucking A, either immature, or B, not fit for being in a store. Because, like, wow, that's a way to react to somebody trying to help you. All the same, you know, people are also entitled to not taking help if they don't want it. Granted, I guess it's kind of hard for me to put myself in that particular point of view because I've never had to deal with somebody ever levying that kind of thing towards me. I've never heard anybody call me a cis anything. Too hard-boiled in her own ideology, more like it. I doubt it. Like, again, it's a bunch of sociopolitics stuff. It's not even like ideological stuff, because too many people conflate those two together. Sociopolitics and ideologies aren't always the same. More often than not, it's the bystander effect kicking in with a need for social perception. A lot of people who like act out that way because you aren't cis. I mean, you're absolutely correct. I'm not, but most people wouldn't just know that. Especially out in public, I look and act a lot differently than a lot of people would get the gist of, just because of how I am as a person. Like I come from a really messy environment, but because of it, I learned to bounce back. You know, or I don't know how to carry yourself. So yeah. I was gonna say, I think that the only time that I've really had a problem with another person out in public was when I offered to help somebody out with something, and I don't know what it was, whether it was like something about how I like looked or something, and their first response was to tell me, "No, I don't need no help from a pothead." And you know what? I smoke weed. Whatever. Fair enough. If you don't want to smoke it, if you have problems with smoking it, that's fine. It's not my place to judge. But like, wow. Like, I'm 6 foot. I haven't shaved in like 3 months. I'm definitely not what most people would call skinny. Vaughn, get out of here. Vaughn, get the fuck back in here. Hey, that is so fucking funny. Yeah, after the fact, it was really funny. But like in the heat of the moment, it was just like, what in the fuck? How do you clock me like that and then just walk the fuck away? What? Cause like that's happened to me a few times. I guess I just give off the aura of smokes weed, because people have called me on that more times than I think friends have remembered my birthday in the past few years. Which is fine. Statistically speaking, my birthday is on the most forgettable day of the year, so I'm not surprised by it, nor am I offended. It's always funny to me when people clock it, because it's like, what is it about me? Is it the hair? Is it the voice? I think the aura of smokes weed is called weed smoke. I mean, it does have a scent that lingers, but yeah, but this is the thing, is like half of these have been A, days when I haven't been around this stuff, and B, days when I'm wearing like freshly cleaned clothing. Like I don't make it a point to go to places like the grocery store unless if I am really feeling okay and like how I feel about myself at the time. So I've already got some self-esteem problems that I work through on the weekly, you know. Oh shit, me accidentally turning off Ash's gambits. Not a good. You've not been around this stuff. Oh, this is me talking about the past, you know. Also, hello. Chat moving so fast, I'm so focused, I barely even realized that was you. Hi.
It ends now.
And say I do carry myself in public as a stoic man. Should someone need help, I just walk up, help, and walk away without being a word said. See, that might be it. You've got the casual Texan energy, as I like to call it.
I must endure.
Casual text and energy being like, don't say much, help out with things where you can, get done with your shopping, go, go, go. Some real welcome to Walmart, get your shit and get out kind of energy. Yeah, casual Texan energy, exactly. Casual Texan energy. Same with me and shopping Penny. Yeah, see, I'm so glad other people get it. Like, if I see that somebody's actively looking for something, I'll walk up and ask them like, "Hey, do you need help? Are you looking for something?" Because that's how I do it. I've always been aware that there's some people out there who just do not want help no matter who asks them. Like, I could have personally been like laying pipe with this person for like 2 months, and they still won't want my help. You know, there's people out there that are like that. There are people who have like all sorts of different reasons for it. Either like they personally just don't believe in asking for it, or like it makes them feel bad when they do. It takes all kinds. Oh, past me. Okay, you're such a kind, chill person. You have, in my recent memory, called across a parking lot to a stranger. Hey, I love your outfit. That's lovely. Chill one comes with the green lights. You know what? That is fair. I am very much a drive-by compliments kind of person. Oh, Vaughn got stopped. Swap ball deer out here. Swap ball deer back in. There we go. But yeah, no. I guess the drive-by compliments thing would be a thing. But like, it's always just people catching me with it when I don't expect it. Oh, guys, we're over halfway. How is it that we cut out our primary damage caster from the team, and now we're suddenly dealing more damage? I wasn't expecting laying pipe. Yeah, no, nobody ever is expecting laying pipe. Depending on the outfit, I will praise woman. You should praise people no matter what their gender is. If you see somebody that looks good, it doesn't matter what's in their pants. It matters what's in your heart. That's where compliments come from. Give yourself some praise. I constantly see you in my chat talking about how big and fat you are. You know what? You're big and beautiful. Treat yourself better. Everyone deserves to feel good about who they are and what they do. Like there are very few exceptions to that. And I would genuinely hope that I've cultivated a community that would know, without me needing to say it, what those exceptions are. Wait, if my heart is in their pants? Okay. If your heart is in somebody else's pants, that's a medical question that I am not at liberty, nor am I legally given counsel to be able to speak on. But you might want to consider a restraining order for that one. Just a note of consideration. If your compliments exclusively come from your crotch, then they aren't sincere enough. Exactly. I love seeing the well-dressed pants and shirt fit, and I love when dudes have the epic bright snake leather shoes. Oh god, yes. Bright colors on men. Amazing. Love it. Yeah, dude, anybody can wear some, like, nice goth clothing, and I'll totally appreciate it. I get it. I'm here for the vibe. All of that. But, like, there's something special about, like, going to hang out with my buddy who is very openly straight. Like probably the most, like, he's very much one of those, like, if you even insinuate he's gay, he'll laugh about it until, like, you act like he's seriously gay, and then he's like, no, dude, I'm actually straight. Like he's very self-assured in his sexuality. Love seeing him wear pink. Love seeing him wear like any really vibrant colors. I love seeing him just dress the way that he likes to. He used to not, because he was worried people would consider that he might be gay if he wore stuff that was rainbow coded. And it's like, why bother? And ever since he started taking that, like, why do I care if they care what I'm wearing thing into account, he carries himself better and he dresses himself better. And he looks fantastic nearly 365 days of the year. I was about to say 356 because he's got some rough patches, but who the fuck doesn't? And we're going right back into the quickenings. Red pinstripes make me happy too. Pinstripe is always good. Love me some pinstripe clothing. Pinstripe suits. Fucking everything. Wait, but if I am a human incarnation who lost the compliments from the crotch of a true compliment.
Tremble!
Got a surprise for you.
My point is that you should be able to give compliments to people
some of this?
regardless.
I must endure.
Plus, I'm going to be so for real here, guys. As somebody who deals with an eating disorder myself, I'm almost positive that, like, half the people I know that say that they're fat are not. Like, I'm just gonna throw this at you. You're probably not as fat as you think you are. I had some really, really bad, like, processing issues with that earlier in, like, my life. In fact, not even up until like the past 5 years ago was I still dealing with it on the daily. But it really helps to just kind of like look at yourself and start giving yourself compliments every once in a while. Listen, if a girl dressed like fucking Neo, I need to give the compliment because god damn it, I need a girl who will ruin me as bad as she would. You know, that was fair enough. I'm not even gonna question that one. Okay, thank God. I was gonna say, Ash, stop casting reverse on yourself. It only works once. Well. Oh shit. Penny, I could have a bribe. Put some women to shame. I am that level of fat. And I don't remember fucking asking. Treat yourself better. I am no longer asking you to do it. If you will not give yourself compliments, that doesn't mean I won't. Your self-esteem is important. You are important. Remember that. I'm all about giving people that positivity because God knows we need some more positivity in this world. God. Okay. We need to do this in the opposite order. There we go. Both yours out of fucking. There we go. Ah, back to business as usual. That doesn't mean you can't dress nasty as hell. I have friends of that size who, when we go to the big cities, they dress in coat and tie and look hella cool. Yeah, exactly. I like the A-line dress in heels. Honestly, one thing that a lot of people really need to understand about clothing and style and everything is that, like, confidence is 30% of how you look. Yeah, he's really not liking where I'm standing right now. Yeah, can we get the whole crew back over here again? There we go. Why do you think I give you such positivity? The world needs more. Well, see, exactly, right there, and right back at you. I know I need to remind my mental health weight-wise, but I know the cuts that make me feel done up and pull them out when I want to. Yeah, it's always good to, like, try and keep your positivity for yourself at a good level. You wanna be able to get up in the day and look yourself in the mirror and say, you know what, I'm glad that I'm here. Because that's something that can be hard for a lot of people. And that doesn't mean that, like, if you're not at that point right now, there's no rush. Like, it can take a long time to be, like, okay with where you're at and who you are and what you look like. Some people don't get past it for a very long time. I know in my case it took me upwards of 20 years to finally start, like, working out a lot of the really bad things that go on with my personal self-worth and everything. It takes time. You'll make it. I believe in you. You just need to do the other part.
I must endure.
Can never go up or down fat-wise. Always been one constant problem in my life, no matter how much I was active. I mean, then in that case, dude, like there is a chance that, like, you're just straight up not fat. You might just honestly be built different. Like, a lot of what you're carrying could potentially just be water weight. Do you drink a lot of water, would you say? Or is most of your, like, drinks that you accumulate stuff like
Got a surprise for you.
soda and caffeinated stuff? 'Cause, like, that could be a big part of it, is it could just be, like, extra water weight. Fuck is water? Yep. See that was a ringer for me. It might just be extra water weight, my guy. We're made up of it after all. Gosh, and here's I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but this is the part where I'm actively becoming, like, audibly concerned about making other people uncomfortable or triggering other people's ET. I don't know if it shows through in my voice or not, but, like, if I hope that I haven't done anything like that. I'm sending much love to you guys. know, all of these streams get like a fancy name or something. At this rate, I'm just gonna name this one Yiazmat. It's not getting a fancy name. It's just that fucking dragon, Yiazmat. Just double checking again. Okay, Ash. You need to be mediating your own fucking ethers. I feel dumb that I didn't do this. But I feel double dumb that the game doesn't do it itself. With permission from the person it's bad, I'm always super worried when it comes to weight concerns because someone I know had not one but 2 doctors claim all of their health concerns are due to weight. Ah. See, that's always the roughest parts too, is when it comes down to things. Nah, name it the Big Fat Yiazmat stream. God, that'd be a hell of a stream title. There we go. Just making sure. Wait a minute. Don't I have... Again, sometimes they're fucking coding slips and they don't do what they're supposed to right away. Like he's supposed to be prioritizing Chronos tiers. You was literally called out my fat jokes. Yes, I was. Because I know that specifically with you, it's not something that you like have shame in particularly. You just tend to make those jokes about yourself, and I worry. Maybe more than I possibly should as a streamer, but I do worry. And this wouldn't be so bad if it weren't for the fact that both of them were ranked prescriptions slipped into like none and no insurance, weight loss injection, which they rejected in the pharmacy, with the latter even recommending they consider a gastric sleeve surgery. Yeesh. Those are some big ones. Now we've reached the point where he's just trying to fucking get us drained again. Good, don't worry about overstepping. I'll try not to, which is geesh. You know, for all this point, I hope 2 games are friends. I was gonna say, at this point, I've gotten so used to seeing you in my chat that, like, I just know, I just am telling people, like, yeah, no, that's him. Specifically Hina. Hina gets people confused between here and the community server, which is why I try and, like, keep track of everyone so much. It'll get more difficult as our community grows, but, like, hey, I want to try and make sure that I'm getting to put faces and names together, you know?
Want some of this?
Which reminds me, if anybody here hasn't been there and wants to join, we've got the community Discord server, which I'll plop a link right there. Bad luck on the shuffle time this time around. That's also how you know that I play SMT/Persona games, is because shuffle time. Alright, Ash, it's time for you to take a shot in the dark and feed the bunny woman alcohol. third HP left, right. That reminds me, who's the squeaker person you keep bringing up? Don't you fuck with me like that. Don't you do it. Dude, he keeps purposefully trying to push me towards the door. He's like, I know that you can kill me, and I'm not comfortable with it. God fucking damn it. Good lord, it's stats, yeah. As much as I physically fucking could. Damn. Damn, it's down to Pot and to Bosch and Pinello. Run, Pinello. Oh, well, yeah, no, that's a wipe, I think. Yeah. Wait, damn, how did Pinello come back? Ooh, yep. That's a wipe. Fuck. Ah. After appointing to Jada, we'll give you a number of cram for pyrites. We can get some. Ah, rough. It's okay. It's okay. These things happen. I was expecting a chance that we'd have complications with the Yiazmat. It's fine. I am willing to continue this as long as need be. And based off that perfectly synchronized use of reverse by the entirety of our team, I'd say that they are as well. The only problem being we will not be using this team for this fight. His Balthier is nice and all. But I feel like he's not helping as much as he thinks he is. I wonder if you can use Siphon on Yiazmat. We're gonna try that first. We're gonna try that first for Little Miss runs out of mana too damn fast. I keep calling it mana. You can tell that I'm a little bit off right now. Rare and strikes and shit. Projects, no. There it is. Reduces MP cost by half. she's gonna be out there casting like fucking crazy, so we'll give her back her defender, which again, one of the highest evade weapons for two-handers. We're just gonna skip the fucking cutscene. Get right into it. Immediately turn back on the Bacchus's wine gambit. Ash hit Dispel and Yiazmat. Oh wait, that's the other thing I forgot to do. Please take back your Yaku. And are you wearing... Yeah, you're wearing black mask and black robes. Good. Okay. Rough. Man, this is gonna take a while. So again, if anybody needs to, make sure that you guys are like drinking water and everything. No. Oh yeah, get them noms. The fact that you're not allowed to Libra Yiazmat. He's one of the few creatures in the game that just looks at Libra and is like, no, you will not. There we go.
You're mine. want some of this?
I must be strong. I must endure. I must endure.
Eventually, we gotta play something even more unhinged.
I must endure.
Oh boy. Oh, what do we got? Torrent. There we go. There's some more damage. 2 mil. Just gonna leave that marker there in chat. You know, actually, you know, this is a good question. Is it 2 mil as in for 2 M-I-L-L or 2 mil as in for 2 M-I-L? Three mil. There we go. The wind. Him sad that my characters are still alive. Me sad that his attack isn't named Twister so I could make a movie joke. I guess we're both sad today, Yiazmat. Damn. Ash, get the fuck over here. Let's make sure that I actually set that shit up correct this time. I did not. Watching. watching so closely to see when its health drops low enough. Alright. Alright. You can tell that it's next level on how much this thing wants to kill anyone else, that Ash has just been sitting at 1 HP. Like, she's not going to be after this Cyclone hits, because that's just how HP works for her. But, like, damn, dude. Oof. Munching through this thing's health bar as fast as we can. Oh. Puppo's barking. Puppo's barking. My opinion's mill with one else, since the purpose is shortening, and there's no other quantity to be confused with. I'll also use 3M, but that needs present context to understand. Yeah, I was gonna say that that other one takes present context into what's being talked about. Ash, why aren't you using fucking Arise? Oh wait, because Vaughn just used Raise. Okay, fair enough. I love seeing Vaughn fail to cast Reverse on himself. There's something I just now remembered that I'm apparently inherently intimidating. Ah! Well, you're needing to teach Vaughn what opposite day is, honestly. I feel like that'd be the funniest conversation. Now, listen, Vaughn. You need to understand, opposite day is a very complicated thing. And Vaughn's like, what do you mean? The opposite of day is nighttime. You know, for a sky pirate, you're not that smart. I can't even imagine how the conversation would go down between the two of them, but just Jesus. I get the feeling it would be quite a duel back and forth. Actually, now that I think about it, that actually insists upon the idea that Evilise has an opposite day. Which, like, we can't be entirely positive that it does. I find funny is characters in a JRPG celebrating Christmas. That is actually funny, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna swap Vaughn out for Balthier. That didn't work out so well because he was trying to prioritize immediately giving her reverse, which is not what he was supposed to be prioritizing. But it's fine, these things happen. Vaughn, did your gambits break again? Ash is gonna die. It's fine. Ash will die, and it will be okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very glad that somebody told me that thing about the fucking about the stands, because I would have been here all fucking day. Fuck it, I'm gonna throw one at just in case. Nah, it didn't do nothing. Ah, yes. Stop on basic attacks. My favorite. You have to roll your gambits around again. Yeah. Back and into the thick of it. Except the characters are celebrating Christmas, that means the unintentional side effect of canonizing Jesus in that game. Either that or like some version of Jesus. Like I've always been of the opinion that like Christmas doesn't specifically have to be like Jesus if it's in another world. It's just an easy excuse, especially because usually it's not underneath the exact same name. But like Pokemon is a great example of what you're talking about, because they just unironically say Christmas in the English dub, and I'm just over here like, ah, yes, My favorite Pokemon trainer. Jesus Christ.
Got a surprise for you.
Isn't there something about Jesus being a JoJo? Yes, Jesus is a JoJo.
I must endure.
Jesus is in fact a JoJo. Jesus is a stand user. In fact, it's hinted at in JoJo that Jesus is the first ever stand user.
I must be strong.
Which honestly, I would pay an alarming amount of money for that JoJo part. I won't lie to you. Yeah, actually, episode 1 of part 7 of JoJo actually came out recently. I will say I'm a little bit, disappointed because they did cut out and alter some language in what I could only really see to be censorship. Oh, I didn't, actually. Which makes it even funnier to think Jesus keeps trying to get his second coming, but he keeps spawning a random game while it's gonna follow him and then dying again. It's so many different fantasticals trying to get back here. Oh, that'd be funny. I could see a game about Jesus doing that. Would be very, very cool. Again, I'd actually play that. Stand user Jesus of Nazareth. Stand name Spirit in the Sky. Holy Spirit. That'd be next level. I'm also almost positive that I've heard that exact fucking church song before. I'm almost positive I've heard that exact one before. And then we get Black Jesus. I would make a game on that. See, that's the thing though, is you'd make a game on it, but would you play that game? Spearing this guy is a super popular one. Maybe in Guardians of the Galaxy. Maybe. They put a shitload of licensed music in Guardians of the Galaxy. Sheesh. What? Man, look at this thing and how freaky it is. Like, is this thing a machine, a creature. Like, it looks like it's a dragon, but is it like actually a dragon? Because that looks like it's got the eye bit in it, but like the actual mouth is over here by the ring bit. And then there's like all of the body parts. Like, it kind of looks like it's supposed to be an amalgamation of like machine and tech. But then like it starts throwing shit like Cyclone out there, and it's like, where the fuck does Cyclone come from, dude? In fact, for that matter, why the fuck is Cyclone coming from there, dude? Skills encounter reminds me of Viocuria. Ah, like just a little bit, right? I think it's so midway through the game, Juice loses his head as he gets put into. It's 14. See, that's the point in which you found yourself on the raid M to AO scale. Okay, my dude, you've put reverse too high on your list of circadian needs. We're gonna need you to bump that way the fuck down. Oh, we got a double stop. Oof. You think I care about raiding? Bitch, I gotta worry about the Vatican giving me to take my soul. Just your soul? Damn, where'd you get that deal? Oh, fuck. This is looking not so funktastic right now, I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, friend, that was the worst possible place for you to do that. Okay, this might work out. You know the reason why Lilty are superior to Lalafell? Hey, another Lilty respecter. Thank fucking God. Oh, the story for that is hilarious. Sorry for what? Is this when I find out that you actually secretly are being hunted by the Vatican? Because that would be incredibly funny. There's that, friend. Welcome back, friend. well, if I'm not getting banned. I mean, like it was a lewd mod for an MMO. That was going to get banned eventually, anyways. It ain't Lethal Company, my dude. Oh fuck, Fran with the 9-piece go fuck yourself. Absolutely. Absolutely. She lays it down absolutely spicy style when she starts getting to the point where it's just her and some low health. Like and her damage goes up like crazy high. Like she munches through. I gotta take a second. I will be right back, folks. I keep hearing the puppies, and it sounds like they're getting a little bit too aggressive with each other. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All good. Everything is all good. They're not killing each other after all. They were just arguing over a toy. Trying to get them to realize that like when it's dark out, don't bark. Cause as much as I love them being vocal, I can't risk noise ordinance of all things. Also, I know that they've got the visual indicator of red for Berserk. I wish that it would show up on the fucking stats thing. checking, making sure everybody's. I've seen them slip out of their commands so many times now that I'm just like, I don't trust it. I don't trust it no more. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, basically this mod was around for years and some folks go from combination playing around as well this time this strategy. That led to the mod getting banned, and I'm convinced this might land good just because someone said no to our community because it sucked. Probably. I mean, the fact that he could see it at all in the first place means that he had the mod itself. So like, at least as far as I know, that's how it works. I've never really thought about that. Oh, thank God, he's gonna end up healing. He's gonna end up healing himself. So he only called out the Lalafell one. I mean, like I'm not too interested in the logistics of what all kinds of like different perverse mods there are for. Okay, does this bitch not have? No, she doesn't. Okay, I'm head ass on this one. Can't believe I didn't think about this. Never mind, she is also now stopped. Jesus. We're gonna be going overtime, I think. All correctly, NSFW Final Fantasy 14 mods are client only. I think there was a recent survey question and such about the mods do of photo contests or for blatantly modded and custom codes. Yeah, that makes sense. That's bound to happen in that kind of game environment. Damn. But yeah, no. Client side only doesn't necessarily mean that they're only, or client side mods doesn't mean that they're just viewable by those people though. Um, like there are mods that are only client side. Those are typically like quality of life mods, like adjustments to UI and HUD elements. Um, especially with games that don't have good settings for that sort of stuff as it is. Looking at you, Fallout 76. But like the fact that he could see that mod and the fact that he like could set and he could like show proof of the mod being there, I feel would be proof that that mod has to have been a mod that he also had, because something like that, I don't feel like it would make sense that it would be a host side mod. Like it doesn't feel like that's a server delegated mod. That feels like that's a client delegated mod. You know what I mean? From my hearing, has not been logged in since a week after the incident because the teams got blinded through messaging him so fast it lagged his whole computer to death multiple times. I mean, like that sounds like it might have actually ended well for him. That means that he stopped spending money on a service like Final Fantasy 14 to go and do roleplay on. Like that sounds like an overall win. I know Final Fantasy 14 is a very fun game. I'm not saying it's like the worst thing ever, but like MMO addiction is a thing that I know of. And I'd feel like if he did something like that just because people wouldn't roleplay with him, at least if that's like what the story was, because I do remember hearing something about that myself, then I feel like him not logging in anymore is like a net positive for him. That still feels like he wins, even if his computer crashed once or twice. Also, guys, oh my god, we're about to hit the halfway mark again. For the 5th time now. And she got stitches, yeah. So funny they forced them out the community. I mean, it's a Final Fantasy MMO. That's what happens when you mess with those Final Fantasy folks. We do not take bullshit well in this. This community is not one for stepping with. Vaughn can't help but do 1 hit against the enemy, does 4 hits against himself.
we're halfway there.
Not a chance.
Just let people nut in peace. No, just don't snitch. If nobody's being hurt, then who the fuck cares?
I must be strong.
They made this motherfucker too big. I've come to the conclusion that they've made him too big, and they've made his actions too erratic. Because he just guides you towards the wall. No, don't accidentally turn that one off. For some reason, I get the vaguest feeling that the game just isn't registering some things. You missed my last message. Yeah, I think I did. You see, the problem is that like maybe it was Bukake that they were after, and that's why they're upset. They couldn't get enough. It's not my fault. Not their fault. Okay, so for whatever reason, Yiazmat's attacks started to like hurt Fran for a good minute there, and now she's not getting help back for it. So I'll just have Vaughn hit her to heal her real quick, and then we can keep going. Which reverse had its old effect? Those reverse is the old effect. Did it just stay? If I remember, didn't it just stay active in the old one? Well, that didn't work out at all. I swear the game purposefully gets dumb after a while and just like tries to get you killed. Cause like, if somebody else can explain why Balthier just kept standing around casting nothing but bubble and reverse, I'd really like somebody to be able to explain that. Well, okay, Balthier, if you insist on being out here, then we're making some changes real quick. Take the formal out, and now take this dark shot. Godspeed, my dude. Vaughn, you're like halfway doing your job as it is. So we'll swap and get Ash out of here. In order to have reverse to all things, including items. It does. I know, because an elixir almost kills me. Actually. Yeah, no, sadly can't inflict disease, but it does make me think. Ah. Stone. Right. Okay, well, let's try this.
There's a proper way to do everything.
Yeah, it won't work with the serum, but it'll still work with the elixir. So we just temporarily put Fran's HP and MP to 1 using the elixir, so that we can force her to go into critical state and deal as much damage as physically possible until Yiazmat attacks her. I bungled and missed a mischarge. Oh no. This is not the kind of fight where I can be fumbling like this.
Here she comes.
Balthier's getting hit by this one. I think just Balthier. Again, I have no idea how the fuck it was just hitting me and dealing damage because I have reverse. Unless if this boss just magically gets the ability to go through reverse at some point. Which I really wouldn't be surprised, truth be told. Sorry about that. There, there's a second one. Walker's slip in. Also, Titan's getting killed. Death strike. Just want to mention 8 combatants. Ah. So they're more likely to get hit with it after they realized. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, gun. Oh, fair. Also, 1/4 the HP stops using its breath moves. Okay, good to know. Oof. When each hit is 5% death chance, that's just ludicrous. So, you know, fights like this, you can never tell when it's the game genuinely being like, oh yeah, here's a genuinely like fair shot at things, and oh no, this enemy's just special. Because like I've already seen it going against the rules and like being able to hit me with physical attacks through having reverse. And it gets this hyper aggressive scaling too. Which, you know, fair. Yeah, it just hit self check long ago too. So like 12 hit combos and each hit has a 5% chance of inflicting instant kill, that's just ridiculous. Are we sure that this is at 1/4 health that you're talking? As I was at 5%, fuck you. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Again, some of these boss fights, man. Sometimes you look at these things and it's like, dude, why did you make the content? why did you make this game content if you clearly didn't want me to play it? You know what I mean? Also, again, can we fact check that that's at 1/4 of its HP? Because I'm pretty sure I've watched this thing deal damage through statuses twice now. Thank God everyone got reverse time. It's not fucking Lavenza. I'll take Yiazmat over Lavenza any day. Man, all Persona super bosses are basically the same. Yeah, there was that random chance of instant kill you were talking about there. Oh, we're really going. Just the combos harder and harder. I mean, that makes sense. That's how desperation works in mechanic. But no, you can't like directly control them, but I almost wish that you could still at least like cue an ability that would go after their berserk is done. You know what I mean? You sent us to Lithra the other day and someone said some utterly sinful shit. Oh, what got said? What got said? Give me the tea on Lee's chat. I think that was at least. Oh no! Work's done. Hi, Hina. Welcome back. Not Poof when his VC did so very Trek to That's cursed. It took me a second. It took me a second to get it. That's cursed. That 1,000 years dungeon. 1,000 fucking years dungeon.
It ends now.
Not that he will 12 hit, but it maxes it out because in Dev Works he has a 34 combo, so they gave him the limit. Huh? That's terrifying. That's absolutely terrifying.
It ends now.
And apparently only ended because he hit the 5%. I'm hoping I'm honestly kind of hoping that part stayed in too. Like I'll take the like maxed out at 12 hit combos if they die at the 5% every time.
I never miss.
Because then theoretically speaking, then it's just pure RNG. Then I can just get mad at fucking. Then I have no reason to get upset when things don't go my way. It's literally just gambling at that point. I have zero reason. I have zero reason to be like, God damn this stupid fucking lizard. Why won't you die? If it all comes down to like that 5% margin, if that's all it came down to, that'd be one thing. But it's not. It's that and like the 13.5 passive abilities that this fucking thing has. Most of all of which are things that you can't really do with any of your characters.
I must endure.
Where's my thing that ignores vitality stats so that I can fucking inflict anything with any status ailment that I fucking want? Where's my fuck you ability that lets me auto kill? Well, I mean, actually, aside from that one knife that I've found. Wait, correction. Aside from that and the assassin's arrows. Actually, I wonder if I could kill this thing with assassin's arrows. That'd be fucking funny.
Please.
Well, was why I meme that Yiazmat hates Pinello because that he 34 hit her. Oh, it was Pinello? That makes so much sense. That makes so much fucking sense.
I must.
Even if we don't succeed at this tonight, I swear we will come back and we will stream this again.
Please.
Straight up hit her till she died from the 5%. Cruel and unusual torture. Get away from the wall. I'm trying. Every time I do, though, it turns towards me, and its massive fucking hitbox just pushes us towards it. Like, every jerk of this thing's massive fucking being just causes me to get closer to the wall. And if I get too far away, then I can't hit Fran with anything, and then she just instantly dies. Kind of like how Vaughn is about to instantly fucking die. This might not end well for us. This might not end well for us, gang.
At your best.
It's the gun again. That's why. Bosh, can you resist dying for 5 fucking milliseconds?
At your best.
No one on the team has Wither. Nope. Not a fucking soul. Vaughn and Ash buffing each other, look deep into each other's eyes. Meanwhile, Fran fighting God in the background. Yeah, I'm gonna wind up missing some of your messages, John. It's bound to happen, especially during a fight like this one, where you know our characters keep fucking up using their shit in the right order, almost willfully, I might add. Like it almost feels like an active decision. Oh shit, and then Bosch is accidentally healing it. the real reason why you keep the second party's levels down. So that they don't accidentally fucking revive them big bad. Knew there was a reason I kept Bosch in the back line. Because the moment I turned my back, he started trying to bring the thing that we were fighting back to life. That's what I remember. I know, I appreciate it. I'm just saying, it's bound to happen. My guy, could you just die? Please? Yeah, see, there's that random 5%. Yiazmat, don't go down here, Irish.
Not a chance.
Hopefully face punch. Is signed a standalone license for from the creative game / platform SN Box, allowing people to make and publish for sale on Steam games made within royalty free. This also will give people the first access to create with the Source 2 within the Source 2 engine. Neato. Always happy to hear it. Also, of course, it was the fucking Yiazmat people. That makes all too much sense. That makes way too much fucking sense.
How about some of this? How about some of this? Got a surprise for you.
Isn't those stream topic links? Big stretch. Vaughn, what can you... Oh, something went wrong within this game or app. No! Again? Ah. Fuck, dude. Ah. Game crashed. Game crashed. Yiazmat knew it was gonna get its ass beat. Is this PS5? Yes, this is PS5. This is in fact being done on a PS5. That was the 5% on the PS5. God damn it. The PS5. The PS5 got hit by the 5% that time, guys. It wasn't. It tried to tank. It couldn't. Oh, fuck me. Oh, all of that time gone. I'm sorry, guys. Fuck. 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 Ah, okay. Okay. I need a break. I saw another streamer having multiple crashes with this on a PS5. I can only assume that it was because of how long you need to do it at one given time. I can only assume. I'm sorry, I need a break. That was genuinely upsetting. Like, that was upsetting enough. I'm considering changing my plans tomorrow and doing this again. But I'm gonna try and not do that. I want to stick to the schedule to some degree. I might do some off-screen grinding so that I can get us to a higher level, because we can definitely do it at this level. We can definitely do it at this level. We have gotten so close. We've gotten even closer than this before. This isn't even the closest that we've gotten to killing Yiazmat so far. But I don't think that the PS5 is handling us trying to as well as I want it to. So we're gonna put a pin in this. We will come back to Final Fantasy XII shortly. We're gonna use the next like few days of stream time to do some other things and to knock some things off my checklist that we can do in a singular stream, just because I want to check some games out and show some games off. And we will come back to this once we've gotten 15 or 20 levels with everybody. Somewhere around there. We'll see. It really depends right now. For now, I'm going to go ahead and close this up for the night. Thank you all so much for coming and joining me. I've been Abyssal Pen. This has been the Clockwork Abyss. You, my ink drops, have, as always, been an amazing audience. Thank you so much for being here with me. Even if that crash took greatness from us, it can never take how much you guys being here means to me away from this. It's always a blast getting to have y'all here. We will be back here before you know it, so don't forget. We have a bone to pick with this fuck ass lizard now. and we're going to get what we are owed. On my life. Thanks for the stream. That crash is trash, but the stream is good times. Ah, thank you. The big fat stream got hit by the 5%. I know it was so fat, but it couldn't tank all of the thick with none of the block. Good night. Good luck. And honestly, man, how am I supposed to end this one? That was just sad. Like, PS5 shouldn't be crashing over a game that was made on the PS2, much less a game that was remade from the PS2 on the PS4. Like, dude, they got this right on half as expensive of hardware in 2006. Good night.